There it is. Yeah.
This is probably what you were saying would be the feather strip version.
Yeah. Ugh, I hate those spots too.
What's that?
I hate those spots.
That's a lot of spots?
Yep. They're junk. I had to put 300 of those spots on at Nationals.
I like that it helps the cue ball, the ball fall in there, but in other instances it sucks.
Well, the worst scenario that it falls in there.
Yeah.
There's nothing to protect where that ball is sitting,
Yeah.
and it will burn a hole right through that.
Oh, I see.
All right. So how long you had the table in here?
Years since we got the house in 2000, but I had it for a couple years before that. Previous place we were at.
Glenn brought it in here, or?
Yeah. The other place is a little more of a hassle because there's like a small step and then a big step and then the threshold. He just kept lifting it and have us put stuff under it. Lift it, put stuff under it. He has muscle stuff. I'm like, Jesus.
He's an ox. We've had worse places.
This one was, he was happy about this one because he just rolled it in.
Yeah. Okay.
There's no paper in there with that. He said it's 860 HR.
Should be.
Little pre them, their flood and everything.
Yeah, right there. Right there.
What's that?
Lots more resistance. 860 high resistance. Whoops.
Wow, that's not right.
I had to do it when you weren't looking.
I saw those pre-cuts in there and I'm like, that's just wrong.
I did that at a customer's house. He's sitting at his desk and it was a home style table. And the person came going, whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Glenn, got him.
Tears right. Perfect line,
As long as it's going with the grain. Most of the time when it goes across the grain, it'll walk. Glenn, got him. And then I gotta go, after I'm done here, I gotta go to Jared Redfern's house.
Really? You just dropped off the table there last Saturday or something?
Yeah, he wants me to double check the level on the table and torque down the bolts. And she didn't understand. What do you mean you gotta torque the bolts down? Well, wood expands and contracts.
He has I think he has a garage thing, but like he converted it or something.
Yeah, it's a 9 foot.
Yeah. Remember, he told me which bolts before, and then I couldn't figure out which one it was later on.
Oh, real easy.
He was like 15 foot-pounds. I
Yeah.
was like, that's hardly anything. Well, I know if I get the wrong ones, I'm not going to over-tighten them.
Well, it's kind of hard to get the wrong ones because, like he says, it's if you're mechanically inclined, you can figure it out which bolts are real, and it's real easy to figure them out.
Yeah. You have the slate leveling ones in there.
Yeah, and those are completely
Horizontal.
different. Yeah. All right, bring my tools in. Make some noise.
Find my dad.
Get my coffee. And just to let you know, my air compressor makes a little noise.
Yeah.
I did say a little noise.
Literally.
Yeah. And about. Yeah, don't you love it when you hit road hazards?
What's that?
Oh, I had a rock in the road and dinged one of my rims.
Oh, yeah.
I don't rub curbs,
Right?
nothing, and it was a rock about like that.
Holy crap.
The guy drove over it, and I was close enough that I couldn't swerve to miss it.
If it was big, luckily it didn't have anything under the undercarriage like an oil pan or anything.
Oh.
water or anything?
No. Yeah, I don't like the way Diamond does their feather strips.
I was finding out that there's 7-foot diamonds that have a deeper shelf. I didn't even know that. On the pockets.
Yeah, and I don't know why they do that.
He was telling me it's only on the older table.
Yeah.
But there's like, one of the tables at Snippy's is like that. And the others aren't. The others are like this one. But it has the blue oval, you know. You know how there's the blue oval,
Yep.
and then there's the other one where it's real small and it's shaped.
Yep.
Those ones don't have it, but the one with the blue oval does have the deeper shelf. And mine has the blue oval and has a shallower shelf. And then he delivered some in to like 4 tables to Golden Mom in Bremerton, like maybe a year ago, and they all have the deeper shelf. And then the owner went, the Simonis had just gotten broken in, and he had someone rip it off and put Andy 988 on it. So then it plays like
Where's it at?
in Bremerton, Golden Mom. I think he sold him like 5 tables, and the guy put
Andy
one
Fischetti.
for Setti. Yeah. I was like, why? Dude, it had just gotten broken in. It wasn't sliding as much. It was playing so good, and you just ripped it off and put Andy on it. At least wait until it wears out or something. It's like
Well, Glenn's gonna like to know that.
Because you can't just.
Well, the first thing that he said, the first words out of his mouth, after Glenn and I installed those tables, I want my customers to beat the shit out of these tables. I want them to jump. I want them to masse and all this other stuff.
But he tried to say that the Andy cloth that it resists moisture better.
No, it doesn't.
And I'm like, I don't think so. I think it's just faster. So it's still, even when it's humid out, it's still going to play faster than Simonis would. And I bet you the Simonis is going to be easier to clean. You just wipe it off and get any marks off pretty easily.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to work with the game.
Oh, look, he even got a 3/4 wrench handy.
Yeah, I keep it. Very micro adjustments when I sneeze on the roll off a little
Yeah.
bit on the leg. So now, you know, it plays so like it soft speed is really
Does it-
slippery at first, and then it grabs like
Is it
hell.
blue also?
Yeah. And then it really grabs, and like you're off just a hair with that deeper shelf, and it just says "fuck you" and sits up. You're like, damn, I just hung like 4 10 balls.
There's only one guy that would like those deep shelves, and that's Glenn Atwell.
Well, I would like one here.
Why?
So then if I go to a place that has those, it's not so tough, or the regular shelves are easier, you know? Because if I feel like I'm practicing on this and I go somewhere that has one of those and I'm just hanging balls left
They
and
don't play on those ones. Because, I mean, honestly, they're a joke. I mean, the shelf's so deep that you can hide a ball back here.
Well, it's still, you can still see 40%, right? Because that's how it is on my buddy's Pro-Am too. He has that deep shelf, so if it's deep, I think I took like comparison pictures.
'Cause I know
Because Lee Baldwin says this same shelf on his Paragon though.
on a table out in Oregon City, Danny's Midway, there's a table there that Glenn Atwell would just love to play on. It's the only one he plays on when he's in town or whatever, before he moved. The only one he'd gamble on, because the shelf was so deep he could hide a ball. Literally.
Yeah, see, I put a ball
On this table, Patrick Nick's table that does that chalk box show,
Mm-hmm.
and then Lee Baldwin's table that does the Friday Night Lights FNL. I put a ball as deep as I could in the pocket. This one's blurry, but
Oh, you can still
without it falling, and you could totally tell me and Lee's are the same, but Patrick's is deeper.
a little deeper.
So when I go on Lee's show, I feel like I could just, even though it's a 9 foot and I'm a 7 foot player, I still feel like I could just make balls and run out.
Yeah.
When I play on Patrick's table, I'm like, fuck. I'm not even going to try this shot. I'm just going to play a defense.
This is what you do. Now, you see, don't play a defense, just make the ball.
But when you have to do it on Patrick's table, you have to be that much more accurate, you know? And if you're trying to stroke 3-4 rails to get back around.
So his is a 9-foot table?
Yeah,
Well,
it's Pro-Am. So I'll usually, you know, plus I'm used to playing on 7, so I'm not as good on 9s.
well, you don't have to stroke as hard.
Yeah.
That's the only difference.
And then if it's a little bit humid, you know, in that room with the 9-foot table, it's really hard for me to move the ball around.
Yeah, just fight in a hole. It's like I did this guy's Brunswick, and he wanted the pockets tightened up. These were 4, about 4 3/16 to 4 1/4. Normally they're 4.5.
Yeah.
I even closed these up for him because he wanted the side pockets closed up. And those were closed up to damn near, let's see, they're 5, 4.5.
Yeah. So like those pros, the pro ones they're playing on basically.
And then a year-
4.5.
Then a year later, he told me he needs the side pockets reopened. Told him he didn't need to go that tight.
Yeah, on the side and stuff.
And the real funny part was after I did that, his wife came home from work, looked at the table, you know, it was all done basically, and she goes grabs a shoe off the rack. And this is 9 foot, professional.
Yeah.
Set the 9 ball here, set the cue ball here, and the first words out of his mouth is, "Honey, you're not gonna like it." Fire it in the hole. It's like, oh, dude, boy, you're in trouble, dude.
Is it Dumo?
Yeah, she just, a couple strokes, wham! Fire it in the hole.
The side pockets can piss you off sometimes. It's crazy when you hit the.
Oh, it's regardless of what size it is.
Yeah, but you can hit the diamond. I don't know how many times I hit the diamond on the short rail. It came up and scratched in the side pocket. It's amazing how many times it happened. If it just rolls up at that right speed and it just falls in there. How the hell?
It falls into the track, into some of the weave of the cloth.
Yeah.
Yeah, Glenn was supposed to help me at the Black Star on the other day in Parkland.
Did we cover him again?
Yep, I just did them.
Stracking it?
Yep. And the first table's not hourly play anymore. Fix that. And but like I said, that was the only table I had left, and Glenn was supposed to help me on it. He helped me. He helped me on that table so much that he put the boards under the slate, and that was it. And paid me $100, and it was my job, right? And so I helped him deliver a 9-footer up in West Seattle area or Queen Anne area the night before. We didn't get it delivered until midnight.
Jesus.
But yeah, he was going to help me do that. But he had to be over in this area to hang a light for a guy at 2:30 in the afternoon that day. And it's like, oh, Glenn, you piece of shit. So I ended up covering the slate too. But he paid me $100 to do it. Which was pretty good. Like I said, it was my job. I was getting paid for it anyway. And he tops out and gives me another $100 so he doesn't have to cover the slate. He does that to me all the time to get out of things. Okay, how strong do you feel?
Why, what's that?
I gotta flip these upside down.
Flip what upside down?
No. Like good. I just pick it up straight. Just lift. Put your left. Set down. Tight here. Then grab again. Right back up on the table upside down. The other thing I don't understand with Diamond, because this was done at the factory, is why they do this.
Oh, this is still factory
Yeah.
over.
6 to 7 staples, and it only needs 3.
Wish they didn't go crazy in here.
Oh, I've seen worse. I've seen it so bad that it just makes me sick. They'd have 2 rows of staples that would come out to here. It's like, whoa. They're doing a little bit more than chasing a wrinkle.
Yeah. Patrick showed me something on his table that Glenn pointed out to him where the cloth is pulled on a little bit uneven in one area.
Uh-huh.
So there's a little bit of a waviness. And if you go over it real slow, the cue ball kind of goes. Yeah, Eddie Carrito harassed him to get me this table for a long time.
Eddie did?
Yeah. He kept hassling him. He finally found me one. He guess Glenn said it was some guy out in Renton area was supposed to put it in a bar or
Supposed to put
something.
it, yeah.
And it kept never happening, and he just re-put it home.
Yep. Eddie. He's got the first 3-piece 9-foot smart table that Diamond put out.
Really?
And it's Glenn's. It needs rubber on the rails. And
He always told me he never even plays on it. Like he has it up against the wall, so he just does drills only.
that's all he does. He wears out the cloth in the corner pockets on one end of the table.
I haven't even seen him shoot for so long. He doesn't even
Yeah, I haven't
or
either.
anything. He just furthest he'll go is 15th Street.
I think that was the last place where I saw him was 15th. Yeah.
Not a guy who will ever give you. He wants to play for money, but he'll never freaking give me weight.
Oh no.
It's like, hey, dude. And he acts like he can't play anymore, but he can still freaking hit the ball.
Yeah.
Like earlier beginning of this year, I went and played him.
That's like I think it was his brother
Glenn.
was getting a 9-foot predator.
Oh, really?
And Teresa, that Biggle Box, told me about it and asked me if I could install it because her installers weren't vaccinated. And it's like, I go, Teresa, I'm going to be in Legend City. Oh, that's right.
Oh, because yeah, I saw your Facebook. You work for Bad Boys too.
Yeah. And it's like,
busy as hell.
yeah. And so, I told her I couldn't do it because I'd be down there. And like I said, she completely forgot. And so went ahead, went down to Lincoln City, did that. I didn't do the table still. And Dumo calls me up. First words out of his mouth. Are you vaccinated? Yep. Are you boosted? Yep. Want to put a 9-foot predator together? Nope. And those were my exact words. Nope. You want to grab that? Straight up there. But yeah, those. Yeah. Want to put the 9-foot predator? Nope.
Put together this table where you really know nothing about how the freaking it's fabricated.
Oh, I know how it's fabricated. It's just the table's a piece of shit. Period. And I won't put our Arcadia cloth on anything. It's worse than Championship 30-30.
Really?
But I'll back up. I put it on Dumo's Diamond Professional in his house. Didn't want to. Really didn't want to.
What the heck would he want? Maybe it was just the bonus was hard to get at the time.
Yeah,
I can
it
see
was.
that.
But still, I won't put it on my worst enemy's table. That stuff is such crap.
Yeah, I don't like what I've seen of it on Greg Brenner's table.
And then the Argus balls. that were made by Aramith
Yeah.
are junk. They just, they won't hold up, or don't hold up.
No, their cue ball seems to hold a lot of chop. Like the
Sure.
old Pro Cup, it just sticks to it so much.
It's got the wrong finish on it.
Like I got those 2 new diamond cue balls, and
Uh-huh.
they just stay so clean.
Yep.
It must be the newer formula that's probably like in those what, the 50-year or 100-year anniversary ones or whatever.
I don't like the other balls. I don't like the Dermot balls.
Durban?
Yeah. They're made by Dermot, and it's what they use down in Lincoln City. But they use the APA Nationals.
Isn't that what the new ones are? Just a newer
Yeah.
formula?
Well, that's the newest ones they got out, and they're made, and they're called Duramuth. And I think they're junk. I wouldn't spend $350 a set on them.
These old Pro Cups.
These ones hold chalk like crazy. Especially if you're using the masters or something.
That's
You
a
just
cheap
hold on to it.
that's a cheap measle ball. It's the finish itself.
One of them came in the pack. I know one of them came in the set for sure.
Oh, we got a chip in it right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just looking at the Dermot balls, it to me they don't look very true in color. I can get a set of Aramis Standards crown balls, polish them up, and make them look like they just came out of the box.
Yeah.
But Dermot, not happening.
I know the Airman, so I have the Cyclops that he gave me with this. And I
Okay.
talked him out of giving me those TV ones.
Why?
Because I'm like, they have that blue ball that matches the blue cloth. Why?
Oh, you
Just
got
give me the traditional color
you got
set.
traditional colors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then later on, like, I think it was, like the women's, whenever they have those women's tournaments, they
Uh-huh.
always sell those discounted balls, and they got the tournament TV ones
Yeah.
that are pretty nice.
I got five sets of them.
Yeah.
Still in the wrapper.
Some people it throws off though. Like I'll take them to league and I'll use the traditional color for 9-ball because sometimes the other team, oh, there's that brown 7 and the pink 4 and they shoot the wrong ball or something.
Oh, you got the traditional set that was the TV set.
Well, I got
That's
the
what you're
traditional
talking about.
color Cyclop balls, but then I have the tournament TV Aramith balls
Oh yeah.
that come with the measle. But
Yeah.
I don't use that measle. I use that Cyclop measle.
Oh, the one eye. When they first came out with those, I was going, I need to get me a red Sharpie.
Or the diamond measle.
Oh.
Sorry. Because they came out with those 2 new diamond balls. They're expensive as hell.
Yeah. Well, they're not as expensive as buying internal parts for this. I almost had to replace the sensor down there at Black Star, the cue ball sensor. That's $200. My cost.
I don't get how other people's tables
The-
have so many problems. This one has never spit the cue ball out the wrong end once.
Not yet. Just wait till the batteries start getting.
Yeah, and then you just change the battery.
And then
It's been
they
like
had
5-6
they had an
years.
issue with the plunger, the kicker for that.
Yeah.
It wasn't resetting, and so it would do like a check swing or a bunt to kick the cue ball off, and that's why they lose it down into the tray because it just didn't have enough kick to it to kick it off. So I had to replace that part. That one I did have to replace. That cost him $150.
Just a little servo that.
A little kicker that kicks cue ball. $150. You gotta be kidding me. It just floored me on the prices on this stuff. You've gotta be kidding.
Those ones at Mom too, I saw that they changed up the mechanism in there. Like this one, you just turn the key on the outside to drop the balls. That one, you have to open a door and then flip
Oh,
the
flip it
toggle.
over. Oh, on this one?
Yeah. On the ones at Mom. This one, you just turn the key from the
Yeah,
outside.
this is an older one.
Yeah. So when a ball got stuck there, I'm like, oh, I'll just use my key and drop it. And I'm like, oh, where the heck's the thing? Like, oh, they hit it on this one, those bastards.
You still have a key.
Yeah.
You have more than a 501 key.
Yeah. I think there's 3 keys, right? Or something, 2 or 3. But
Because
it's crazy, they all have the same locks.
they do. And I'll tell you right now,
So my key would probably still, one of my other keys would probably still open that door, and then I could flip the switch. It's just
The 502.
go through more steps.
it's the 502
and then
lock.
people see, yeah.
It's the 502 lock that takes this little service door off. And you
Yeah.
just go flip. and
So
turn.
it's just the square one that it's in, right? It's not in
Yeah.
the money one. Right?
No.
Yeah.
No, it's where you can get to the cue ball separator.
Yeah.
And it's right there as you take the door off. Oh, there's a switch. Yeah.
Because with the key on the outside, you could be like, oh, I'm putting quarters in.
Yeah. So what do? They make an improvement
Yeah.
on that before
Yeah,
they
so
went to
you're
the
more
toggle
likely to be
switch.
caught.
It
Yeah.
used to be down here at the end of the window, so it's actually
Oh,
obvious.
the toggle?
No, the lock.
Oh,
It used to be down at this end of the ball view window,
yeah.
and the coin chute's clear over here. So yeah, it would be obvious. So what do? They move the free play in between the service door and the coin chute door up above it a little bit
Yeah.
to make it so it's not so obvious that, oh yeah, I'm gonna drop these for free. Yeah, dumb.
But I mainly just kept it on before the balls got stuck.
Yeah. But yeah, some of their designs, I wonder who thought that up.
I thought Glenn came up with the thing.
Not that part of it.
He said he did the coin op mechanism or something.
Yeah.
Or
Originally, yeah, we designed that. I used
what, the polisher or something?
He designed that too.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact. It was designed in a pig barn.
I waited. I found it on Cyberts and I just put a
Oh,
wish list. Waited like a year before it popped up as back in stock.
How much you pay for it?
The what are they going price like 600 or something like that? Ridiculous, yeah.
I heard the double platter's going for like 800 right now.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
You have got to be kidding me.
I really wanted it. I was tired of bucket ones that kept falling apart.
So get yourself an auto car polisher
Yeah.
and a 5-gallon bucket,
Yeah,
and it'll do just as good a job as that.
it kept falling
For-
apart though. The Harbor Freight polisher just kept breaking.
So step up, go to Craftsman or Sears.
Yeah.
Go to Sears or something. Because I don't know if you know Woodinville area.
Not much.
Well, there used to be a bar there called McCrory's. McCrory's on the sloop. They had 3 of the what you could call prototypes of what this is
Yeah.
that Glenn and I made. That guy was Jewish. And I'm not kidding, he was Jewish. He took and made a ball polisher, bucket, and everything. He would have the balls polished 3 to 4 times a week. Vacuum the tables 4 to 5 times a week. And he had tournament blue Simonis, and he'd get 2 years out of it in a bar on 4 tables. And most of these bar owners don't realize that. If you maintain the tables,
Yep.
Tables are gonna look good and stay nice. But
All those black marks and stuff you usually see on this cloth, you can usually just wipe off with like the
yeah,
lightest of damp cloth, microfiber.
or
something.
another thing you can use is rubbing alcohol.
Yeah.
Like if you get black marks on the balls, which these pockets don't leave that anymore.
Yeah.
The old pockets used to all the time. If you fired it in the hole, if you hit the back of the pocket and then leave a black mark on the ball.
Yeah.
Well, they solved that problem, but to get that mark off, hand sanitizer will take it right off.
Yeah.
Or even just, was that alcohol?
Yeah.
Yeah. And a lot of people don't realize that maintenance isn't that hard.
Yeah.
And it's not time consuming. I used to do a service route. And I'd go to various bars and go in, vacuum the tables once a week, polish the walls, check the level. And the customers liked it because it made the establishment a lot better place to go shoot at.
Yeah, I was just at the one last night and I already saw there's like all debris under the rails and stuff. I'm like, all you have to do is vacuum them once a week. Even every other week.
Like, or even once a month for that matter.
Right?
Because
Until it's never been done with.
well, you said you go into the Black Star.
It's been a long time.
Okay.
But yeah.
Well, Mike, he goes in there, vacuums the tables 4 times a week, and polishes
Holy
the
crap.
balls.
You probably have to
And
treat
just-
that Strachan a little bit different, huh? When you
And on
do
that Strachan, he went over a year on that. I covered him in either. Glenn swears up and down that I did it in April, but I bet I can go through my schedules, and I'm almost positive that it was August. And
We have to treat that a little bit different, that stuff, right? Like with this, I just take my Dyson and the mattress tool to it. And just Strachan, aren't you worried about pulling up the,
no,
just a little bit fuzzier?
no.
No?
Is your door still open out there?
Should be.
Yeah. That's the playing surface.
Yeah.
It doesn't shed.
Really? Even though it looks like it would.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It looks like a old, like that Mercury Ultra's crap.
Ooh, no, this is twice as better.
Yeah.
And it's better than Championship, too. Championship Invitational, that sheds like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
But this, like I said, it don't shed.
I remember APA when they still, I mean, I haven't been there since they changed the table.
Oh, and they use Mercury Ultra
Championship
down there.
Mercury Ultra, just. Ugh,
Yeah, that stuff's
so
garbage.
slow.
It's
I mean,
garbage.
Freaking weird weaving balls and stuff.
It's like,
Loose.
like I said, it's just garbage.
I hated it. It was like, we came all the way down for nationals and this is what you got. And when I leave APA, then they go to diamonds. I'm like,
And it nicks real easy.
yeah,
Because there's nothing to protect it. It's all open weave.
yeah. They're like,
Right.
it plays like a worsted. I'm like, no, it doesn't.
It played like Mally. Real slow.
Yeah. And I always played it at Malarkey's on valleys and diamonds with Simonis on them. So you get down there, you expect it to play just as fast, if not faster, because
Yep.
it's dry down there. You know, it plays super
Well,
slow.
not really, because he's right there off the bay. So there's moisture down there. That malarkey's.
Well, yeah, but the Simonis still played quick compared to those down there.
Oh yeah. But
Backlaw.
with I've talked some locations out of Simonis because they don't have leagues, and put the Strachan on there. So it gives you a lot of English to it. It doesn't show a lot of the burnish marks, and it doesn't shed.
Yeah.
Jim Jackson. Used to have Simonis at his bar, the Draft Choice. And he's got Simonis on the tables. And he's got a nice place. He spent over $600,000 remodeling this place. What is it? At the end of Pearl in Ruston. Got $2.
There's anything down there.
Well, if you follow Pearl out, it's more of newer homes and apartments.
Yeah.
And so he opened like I said, a real nice bar.
Recently?
Huh?
Recently?
Yeah.
So I heard about something opening that way.
Yeah, it's been open probably about a year now. But yeah, he spent buku bucks on that place.
Huh.
Oh, I think it's just breaking loose. Still don't understand that 6 to 7 stages. To hold a fold. And I've called Aaron up, and I've called Brian up, I've called Chad up, and asked them why you put 7 staples on a fold. I mean, I could see there would be an issue with 1, but come on, 7. Incredible.
They actually have their own marking on those too, huh?
Oh, yeah. I thought you talked about all these signatures are all over it.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
No good. These are all people okay and everything.
Those are the people that worked on the rails. That's their,
Oh, because these are all joined
that's their QC
in. Yeah.
that they deal with.
Shows that multiple people looked at it too. It's pretty.
No, it's not looked at it. They worked on it.
Oh, when they built their part of it, when
Yeah.
they signed it, they hand it off to somebody else to do a different part or something.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
It's basically showing people that they can't be trusted, to me. They can't be trusted to do their work. And they gotta have you sign it off that you did whatever you did, and then you signed it, and then they check it. And they don't check to see if you did the work, but they see your signature there. Oh, okay. And then they pass it on down the line.
Huh.
It's real irritating. I've worked in their factory a couple days, and it was a freaking joke. I will never work work there again. I had to cover two sets of rails. And, yeah, they don't pay for squat. And I told them, no, I'm never do that again. And the worst part, it was rails for 2 tables we were delivering. One was a Kimberly table, which they don't make anymore. And the other one was Brett Baker's 9-foot Pro-Am.
Wait, you went all the way over there to help build it? To
No.
bring it back and deliver it?
No, we went out there because they were short-handed and we were delivering tables for them for a while.
Yeah.
And I was living out of a suitcase for 3 months. He's like, yeah, I ain't doing this. Well, you can do it. Oh wait, you already live in your box truck. So yeah, I did it for 3 months, and they were very persistent on not giving us details. We had 2 professionals, and they're both in Austin. One went to a teacher's house, one went to an airline pilot's house. And wouldn't you know it, both of them went upstairs. The teacher's house wasn't that bad, taking it upstairs because it had a landing and then jogged back. But airline pilots, we arrived at the guy's house very late at night, slept out in front of his house basically. We couldn't see the address, so I got out of the truck and I looked across the street, checking these addresses, and I said, okay, that's not it. Okay, that's not it. Hey Glenn, it's up there. 17 steps from the sidewalk. For a 9-foot professional. From the sidewalk. Then
Those stairs outside.
he had a walkway at the top, and then he had a landing there, so he had 1 step there to go up. Open the door is like 8 foot tall. It's gigantic. Opens the door, he says, yeah, it's going up there. Radius staircase. 19 steps.
Wait.
No, I just followed a radius.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't a spiral staircase,
Yeah.
but a radius. And yeah, 19 steps.
Oh, Jesus. With a 1-piece plate? No?
3-piece.
Good. Jesus, but still. How much does just one of the pieces weigh?
Every pound of it.
How much does each piece weigh?
Well, a 9-footer, 1 piece is 606 pounds.
Weight alone.
So you're looking at over 200 pounds for each piece. Trying to get it upstairs. Yeah, that was fun.
The rest of the table will probably be pretty damn tough too, just because of the bulkiness of it.
Well, the timber strand.
The what?
The frame was made out of this stuff called timber strand. It wasn't a cabinet like this. It was a Diamond Professional, which was basically like a gold crown.
Oh, okay.
So it had a frame that the slate sat on. It had 2 pedestals that it sat on, and then you put your slate on, and then you had your rails that were typically like this. But yeah, we had to pack all that stuff upstairs.
That'd be a lot extra charge.
Yeah, Then we did another one in Texas. The guy got a Gabriel. Okay. 3-piece slate when he could have got a Gabriel with a 1-piece slate that Glenn and I could have just rolled in, laid it over, and then down the road. Oh no, we were there for 3 days. One, they were missing. It was missing hardware,
And we had to leave all on the table.
and the way we unloaded it, it went. Like I said, it went. We could have went right through the garage, just like this, and it jogged a little bit, and right into the room it was going.
Yeah.
Oh no, he had to have a 3-piece Gabriel that was all disassembled, and the pedestals for them were made out of 1-inch thick MDF, and it had a steel frame.
Huh.
I hated that table. The only part of that table I liked were the pockets, because they were like the new diamond pockets they have, or they're like a canvas leather or a canvas bag,
Yeah. Huh.
and that's what this Gabriel had. I had to install a 7-foot Pro-Am in Portland one time in a guy's basement. Well, I couldn't take it from upstairs or ground level around the house down to the basement. He had an entry door that was this tall on the outside of the house into the basement. Another entry to get down there. Well, he had a landing right here and steps. And I told Aaron, I want details before I even touch this table. So he gave me everything. He gave me measurements of the door, everything, showed pictures of the landing. It didn't have a stub wall up on the landing yet, so I could just walk it in and drop it down onto the floor. Yeah. That's the only time I've ever gotten details. And, I mean, I swear to God, most people from Indiana have a communication problem. I mean, I think there's a break from the brain to the voice box. I don't know how many times Glenn swore to God he was going to kill Brian for not giving details. Now we were in Chicago delivering a table. The wind was blowing, the snow was flying. We had to walk this table around the guy's house on plywood, one piece at a time. We had 3 pieces, and I had to advance the plywood. Well, with the wind blowing, I go to grab this piece. It's about 1/2 inch thick piece, right? And I've got it like this. All of a sudden, the wind caught it.
One piece at a time.
Yeah.
It's like you're laying tracks to move a train
Yeah.
every time.
Yeah.
Oh.
What was another one? Oh, we did one up in North Dakota. Up by
geez.
Minot. The guy bought 2 diamonds, a 7-foot and a 9-foot Pro-Am. We had to take his sliding door out because the 9-foot on the cart wouldn't fit through the door. And it's snow and ice on the ground. He's got a Brunswick 8-foot upstairs. And he's getting 2 diamonds and he's going downstairs in his bar that he set up. Oh yeah, this is a nice place. But we had to put the 9-foot at about a 30-degree angle to get it through his slider.
Get to be a lot more than a pool table mechanic.
Yeah, I just, some of the stuff that Glenn and I have delivered,
He told me the stories about Dumo a little bit.
which
Like I
part-
told Dumo when I delivered this table, don't call me
Don't call
if
me.
you ever
And he
need
did.
him moved. And
He
he
did
calls
call.
him.
He called him, in fact, he was at my place, staying the night, because he had some deliveries to do. And Dumo called him and asked him if he'd move the table out of his house up in Bonnie Lake.
Told him don't call me. What does he do? He calls me.
Yeah.
He says he's gonna move.
Yeah, he's gonna move to Florida.
Oh jeez.
Glad he hasn't moved yet, the table's still in his house.
Two of them, right?
Yeah.
7 foot and a 9
7 foot and 9 foot. And
I got this light phone because he was having like, he had multiple diamond lights and he felt like one diamond light didn't light the table enough, so he had like
Oh,
2
Dumo
or 3
did?
above one table. And then he sold me it for a pretty good price, like $300, because he said he was going to buy the arena lights.
they're so freaking bright.
Yeah.
And they're made by Predator. I'm sorry.
Lucid ball sports or
They're
whatever.
not made by Predator.
They actually light the table really well, but
Too bright.
I like only the table lit, not the room lit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But at least they do a good job at what they do. Like, 'cause the knockoff ones are terrible.
No, they're not.
The perimeter light, bad.
No. Glenn and I just delivered a 9 foot to this guy at midnight, and he's got one of those.
Is it actually the perimeter?
It's the knockoff, but
Yeah,
and it's only about this wide.
yeah. 'Cause I've seen
And-
pictures and there's gaps in them, and you can see
Yeah,
lights through
there's
cracks
gaps in the corners.
Yeah. and
But
when it goes together.
I mean, for the light itself,
Yeah.
it puts off just as much light.
Because they put in some knockoff ones like that at the Mo. They're terrible. Like they look like they light everything good, but then you get over the rack when you're racking it, you're like,
You're seeing
I
only
can't see in there. It's not lighting up
Yeah,
in the rack properly.
Because-
So if I have
well-
spaces, I can't even tell.
I think it's because the way whoever assembled them did it wrong.
I know they're supposed to be at a certain height.
Yep. But yeah, I just,
And the lucid ones you could put
Well,
way high up.
and I don't know how many times I did work on Dumo's table. There's one where he had me. You ever see the old diamond lights?
Yeah.
They're the size of these rails. They're the size of a 4x8 sheet of plywood.
Huh. Oh. What?
And I had to hang one up over his pool table in Oregon.
Oh, you're saying the whole light? You're saying the outer? What the heck? Holy crap!
Yeah,
I know those Lippmann lights are really nice.
yeah, I got one of those in my house. Oh wait, it's not mine, it's Rick's.
I do like how this style diamond light like blends with the table real nice.
Yeah. But they could have done the same thing, or just change a couple things on the light. Get rid of these corners. Made them more flush, but still have them angled like that.
Yeah,
Because our diamond professionals were that way.
yeah.
Then they were smooth and would have made it a more attractive light.
Need to order more bulbs for it. You can't, like, no one carries anything anymore. Home Depot, they all carry like these crappy bulbs. They don't carry Philips, anything, unless it's super high end Philips. So I just need like 4 LEDs.
Yep. Put 4 LEDs in there, you'll never have to change them again.
I think that's what's in there, but I feel like they've dimmed a little bit over the last 5-6 years or whatever.
I don't think those are LEDs. I think those
You have to like order them online now. No one carries that
And,
stock anymore.
well, a lot of places won't carry a 5-foot light.
Well, I think they're 4-foot bulbs.
Might be.
But they're like,
Hey, Rick, I know that some, I
They're
know
those
some,
instant fit.
I know someone might be
LEDs
interested
is
in,
what's
I
there.
know someone that might be interested in one of your lights. You sell one?
What lights?
Huh?
What lights?
You live in light?
Oh, yeah.
It's only that way.
Yeah, 7-foot one. And like just 4-foot leg probably.
Yeah, I was talking to Lippman when he started producing lights, and I go, now Mike, now, couldn't you make one that was 5 foot long and 1 foot wide? And he thought about it a minute, and he goes, no, we'll produce enough light. 6 months later, he puts it piece of shit, Mike.
You have the right bulb.
Yeah. If you get the right lumens, it'll produce the same amount of light
Yeah.
as the 2 foot wide ones.
I know when I first got the table, I had these fluorescent grow lights I had from years ago,
Perfect.
but they had the high output fluorescent, right? It's the HO, so it lights up really well.
Yeah,
But
too
it's
well.
just it blinds. There's no
Too well.
there's nothing
No
to diffuse
parabolic,
it.
no, yeah, no diffusers on it.
That's what I was using at first until I found Duma was selling his light.
Yeah, he moved that Diamond Professional he had 3 times. He moved it from Ording to another place in Ording. I had to reassemble it. And then he gave it or sold it to a buddy of his. And I had to assemble it there. Didn't hang the light. Wasn't gonna. I did it once and that was enough for me. But at his buddy's house where this professional went, it had to go down its slope to the basement. I said, hey, Dumo, you better get your buddies to carry this fucking thing down. His buddies carried it down. Slates, frame, pedestals, light, rails. And all I had to do was put the thing together.
Yeah.
What flavor are you drinking?
Valve. stupid toilet valve. I've never seen a toilet that has like this whole plastic insert inside of it. I'm guessing it probably decreased water usage or something. Look at this thing.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, this is the first table I've done
Yeah, right.
today. I was talking to a customer and I did the same thing to him. And I told him that I've been doing it for, 25 plus years.
Earlier in the day.
Yeah. And he goes, right over his head.
And Glenn told me you did all the 15th Street ones and stuff.
Yep.
Well, that hasn't been done in years. But that's probably because of the owner.
Mike
Like,
is,
he expects everything to run on autopilot. Just
Mike
make
is an
money.
idiot.
Doesn't take care of much there at all.
No, he doesn't. And Clark, his hands are tied.
That's what I
He
figured.
can only do so much stuff. And it's like, okay, Mike was supposed to be on a program where every month I come in and cover a table. So then he's got fresh tables all the time. Never happened. Between their 15th break room and the clubhouse, I was supposed to do 4 a month.
Yeah.
And yeah, it never happened.
I don't know
And
when
then-
this other place is going to open yet.
And then I also found out that this is what I heard from Glenn. Mike's behind on his tournaments.
I was wondering how he had, like, where's this guy just born in all this money that he could just try to open a place and it sits there for 2+ years? I don't know,
Oh,
man.
and Fife, yeah.
Like, he's just been paying the rent on this whole time or what?
It's permits. He had done some things without getting the permit. So they stopped him.
How was he able to afford just paying rent this whole time?
I have no idea.
I mean, I heard some rumor that the first year was going to be free or something like that. But I don't know, that's rumor.
That was through COVID.
Yeah.
Well, COVID's gone. So now he's paying rent.
I remember when Ringler posted and it was like beginning of August 2 years ago and the tables were being delivered.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, it's close, you know, and it's never freaking happened.
Nope.
I'm like, ah.
Nope.
And
It's like you.
break room's supposed to be going down to the tables at some point.
They had a new owner come in, or potential owner, and he was going to call the place the tournament owners.
He's already got the sign up now and everything. Like that.
And supposedly, he was going to get down and have only 2 tables in there.
Yeah.
And the funny part is, Mike can't sell the tables to him because Mike owes money on them.
So he doesn't know him.
Yeah. So yeah, he's down in Florida. With his girlfriend and kids. And the funny part is, his girlfriend has more money than he does. She is very well off.
Huh.
She was adopted by a white couple.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's got money. So it's like, and that's the other thing I didn't like about Ryan, is when you come to 15th Street and she had to work, she was able to do the hiring and firing of everybody. And when she did, or when she'd hire somebody, she'd hire somebody that wasn't as good looking as she was. And she got the best schedule. Don't get it.
Yeah, guess they're somehow making money, even though probably be making a ton more money if they took care of everything.
They'd make more money if they charge on the tables.
Yeah.
They've got leagues there basically 5-6 days a week, Then they do tournaments there on the weekends.
I don't even think they do any tournaments.
Not-
Well, yeah,
not
the
recently.
the big tournaments.
Yeah.
Happen there.
So it's like-
Yeah,
Yeah.
the big ones. No weeklies anymore though.
No.
So many teams have moved to Stimpies and stuff because there's better service at Stimpies, and they're not out of shit all the time like they are there.
I won't service the tables at Stimpy's. Stimpy screwed me one time.
Yeah.
After they got the tables in there. I went in there for a service call, they called me up. I went and replaced a micro switch on one of the tables because it was messed up, it wasn't reading the ball or coming on. And then they had, the tables got broke into, so I had replaced all the locks. And then they turned around and had Rich Kyler cover the tables. So if there's any issues with the tables now, mechanically, they call me, call Rich, call Kyler and have him fix them. Because I did this stuff for you and everything else, and you went ahead and had Kyler cover the tables for you.
Yeah.
So have your mechanic fix it. Don't call me again.
They didn't even attempt to call you first, huh?
Nope.
They could see it. Maybe they tried to get you and they couldn't get you.
Nope, not a chance.
when you get in the room.
Yeah, but I see that he's busy right now, so I wasn't gonna move that yet, because it
That's
looks
fine,
like
that's
he's
all
ready
right.
to put it on.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
About 10 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Short
Steph.
service?
No,
No.
no, just an hour, that's all it usually lasts.
Ah.
But I go early because I go to Bible study beforehand, and I went extra early today because I took treats for Bible study. It was my turn to bring treats. So. And I have some left up there, so if you'd like a cookie when you're finished, or I have some muffins.
Okay, you can finish. I'm leaving.
Yeah. Probably be so many wrinkles in there.
I don't care.
There's some guy up in this area, Russ something, and I always forget his last name that people out do his tables, and I see wrinkles by the pockets on
Okay.
the rails,
He
and
doesn't do a very good job.
yeah. And he
He
did
was-
Greg's table, and now the bedcloth is loose. He had like drapes under the rails, like it's draping down. I'm like,
He
well, if
cut-
it's not
oh, he-
pulled even, it's not going to react even.
Well, he didn't cut the excess off either.
But then he did the tables, he redid those tables in the mom, and like here it's all wrinkled in here, and I'm like, that's gonna make it play weird.
Yep. Yeah, it will.
But Greg, Triple G got that Predator cloth, and he had him put it on his. He has some kind of like knockoff Brunswick, which Brunswick probably made, like a Murray or
Right.
something.
Probably made in the same factory.
Probably a Murray, I think it is, or something like that. Not a bad table.
Well, Murray was, I used to have a Pro 8. Murray I picked up from a guy, he's taking it out of his game room. And I mean his game room. He had mounts everywhere. And where this table was gonna be at, or was at, he was having a mount of a moose. Yeah.
Yeah, so he has a rail that like hops sometimes if we hit it soft into it, or you want to play one pocket on this table, and then now your bed cloth is starting to loosen up.
Yeah. You
That guy
can't,
probably never worked with Predator cloth before, and who knows what the hell the stretch index on that crap is, you know?
like I said, Arcadia is the same as Championship 3030.
You can tell how it's a much coarser weave.
If not worse.
Yeah, the weave is way coarser than Simone's.
Well, you feel it, and it feels like a burlap sack.
Yeah. Right.
And
And then Andy is like way finer of a weave than this.
it's thin.
Oh, it's thin too.
Yeah.
I just know
I don't even think it's
really
19
small
ounces.
weave.
Like I said, I don't even think it's 19 ounces, but Glenn's gonna try and get. He's been trying to talk somebody out there, Andy, to see what he can get, if he can get the Premier, and what the cost would be. Because he's about done with Simone's.
You know that 988 plays like freaking ice. I'm like, this is too fast for a 7 foot. On a 9
No, it
foot
should
it
be
might
on a
be
9 foot.
okay, yeah, but on a
That should
7
be on a
it's
9
too
foot.
fast. And I like fast cloth, but it's too fast.
Well, even Glenn says Simone's is too fast, even on a 7 foot or
Really?
or an 8 foot. They shouldn't even be putting Simone's on.
I love it. I love putting balls around it. If the table rolls true, I love slow rolling along. But if it doesn't roll true,
Yeah, well, yeah.
you know,
It'll
hell.
follow everything. But like I said, with that Strachan, there's not much weave to follow. Because they've sanded it enough. Because this is actually for a snooker table, believe it or not.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
And Simone's bought Strachan, or they merged.
Yeah.
And I put it on several tables. I was skeptical at first, because I never used it before. I always used Championship. And let's see, what was the first place? Oh, the first place was Black Star.
Yeah.
And we've tried Proline, which is junk. I put on something similar to this, and it's made in China. It's on Loose Wheel and 9th, or on 6th Street. Loose Wheel in Puyallup. There was one other place that had 2 tables. But it's holding up really well. It's not loosening up. Loose Wheel's been on there for 6 months. The one in Puyallup's been on there about the same length of time. And I haven't heard any complaints from Masterman on it. Oh, the Summit Pub, they're on Candy Road
Yeah.
in Puyallup.
Oh, yeah.
That place
See
is
around there
got,
on Wednesdays every once in a while. We have to go over there.
that's got the imitation or knockoff s'mores.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's holding up. If they get rid of freaking cone chalk.
The what?
The cone chalk.
Oh, I didn't even notice they had that.
Yeah. That stuff gets all over the table and you can't get it out.
I imagine at some point it kind of works its way through, right?
Yeah,
You take
well,
off the bed cloth that's under there a little
Well,
bit.
just like any other chalk, it filters through the cloth and gets to the slate. But yeah, I hate that stuff. Can't stand it. Whoever came up with that should be knocked in the head.
Kind of needed it back in the day, probably.
Left it on the tennis court because that's where they use it most.
And you probably really need it in the Philippines with how humid it is and everything.
I don't think they got enough. I don't think they could supply enough cone chalk to dry it out. Time to Seattle play today. 1:30.
Sure.
I think it's 1:30.
If it is, at the same time my team plays.
And what's your team?
Right. Jerry. Yeah, 105. So when the Seahawks play. Nah, he's like 125.
Who are the Niners playing today?
Bengals. Hopefully we get our shit together after losing the 2 teams we shouldn't have lost to.
Oh, you mean
Never
Vikings?
realized that freaking Cleveland has a really good defense.
They do.
Come to find out, like our quarterback was like 20 of 23, and then those 2 quarterback sneaks happened.
They're
And I guess he got a concussion in there, and then he threw 2 picks after that in the 4th quarter.
They're expecting Myles Garrett to get 2, if not 3 sacks today.
Really? That's perfect.
Hello.
Hey Rich, it's Jared. I think I don't think I gave you my address. Do you need it?
That would be a plus.
Alright, I'll text it to you. And you still taking like what, 40 time range?
I'm just finishing up the rails here. I'm probably going to be here at least another hour.
Yeah, it's no problem. I got all that.
So,
Anytime that works for you. I'll text you my address and see you soon.
okay. think that's one guy's number I want to lose. Anybody that gets a 9-foot that's been delivered by Glenn, I think I'm gonna lose their number.
Why?
Or just not answer the phone. I mean, they're not any worse than a 7 or 8 foot. I just don't want to go.
I wanted him to do the cloth when he moved it from the other house to here, and he's like, "Oh, it's not that bad."
What? It still isn't.
And I'm like, "I know, but I just want you to do it. You're here, just do it." And then I won't need it done probably for like 10 years, probably.
No.
The
How
amount of time
often?
I get on
How
it.
often do you play?
Not enough.
How often?
I mean, this cloth has been on here since he delivered, like 5 years ago. So I guess he told Diamond that the cloth was pretty beat up, so they threw in a cloth.
Yeah.
And then he's like, "I could change it now." I go, "Oh, you a recover," so I let him roll me a recover. But then getting them here is,
Yeah.
I've been wanting to do it for like
This-
2 years, 3 years.
You know, this is how Glenn works. Okay, I've known him since '91. Okay, this is how he works. There is Greenwich Mean Time that you and I go by, and then there's Glenn time. He can't even give you an ETA when he's going to be there because of Glenn time.
The truck was a big issue. It kept breaking down. He kept having a
He needs to get rid of that.
transmission.
He needs to get rid of that turd.
And then like all these other people were calling him, like freaking Golden West calling him because they can't assemble a 3-piece and all this.
Oh,
stupid shit. People
Steve
pulled
Fish had me
everywhere.
go up to Port Angeles because his guys didn't know how to assemble a Diamond Professional 9-footer.
And then he needs to do
And
leaf
then I
tables.
had to go up there a second time because they couldn't finish. I helped them assemble the table, helped them level the slates, got them seamed and everything, and I said, "Now you guys got it from here." "Oh yeah," because we already had the rails assembled, or basically kind of, because they were already covered. I had to go up the following day with Steve. He had to pay me an extra $300 to go up there, finish the table. When I went and left the first night, I asked, "Okay, you guys got it handled, right?" "Oh yeah. Jamari calls me an hour later. "The pockets won't fit." Mounted the same way. He couldn't get the screws to go in because they had had the pockets sitting up on the top of the surface of the rail instead of recessed in where it's supposed to be. Then he couldn't get the corner pieces in for the skirts, because what you got to do is you got to start on one side and work your way around. So I had to take basically the skirts loose, put the corner pieces in, put the skirts back on, and then flip the table over, or flip the rails over with Steve, bolt the rails down, finish mounting the pockets, and then leave.
I know he was supposed to go down and redo Lee's table because when Littman delivered it, didn't have the leveling blocks.
Yeah.
And they tried to fabricate something. But then he still never got out there, and Lee just said, "Fuck it," and had that Russ guy do it. And I'm like, so I don't know how it is now.
Glenn's been out there since.
Really?
Yeah.
I know he
He
had
re-
Russ Clark do it or something like that.
He redid the leveling blocks and everything that they didn't put in.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been done.
Yeah.
And I don't understand it. Glenn was in the military.
Was it Air Force?
Army. He was a tow truck driver,
Huh.
driving a 6x6.
Jesus.
Yeah. And I guess he's done some pretty incredible things with a tow truck.
Yeah. I can see that, the way he moves tables and
Well,
manhandles us.
well, let's put it this way: his truck that he had wasn't supposed to be able to pull a tank out of the swamp, buried up to the turf. And he did. And he did. He had block and tackles and everything to give him mechanical advantage with the smaller truck he had.
Yeah.
And the truck had a blade on the front of it, and he buried that into the dirt to give him some leverage and pulled the tank out of the swamp.
Wow. That would be a super heavy duty cable.
Not with block and tackles.
No?
No, because block and tackles give you a mechanical advantage depending on how many you use.
Still, that's
'cause you've
strain on
got-
the cable though, right?
Yeah, because you're running out with your block and tackle, you're running from one side back to the original point and then back again.
It's like a pulley system.
Mm-hmm. Just like on a sailboat,
Yeah.
they have block and tackles all over those, and you can use damn near thread. And with the block and tackle system, it gives you that mechanical advantage
Huh.
to using lighter equipment. Yeah, I like to have been there. Well, and the funny part is the area commander asked him if he was trying to rewrite the operator's manual. Yeah, that's what I thought. Haha, I did get one. Ugh, I'm glad these rails aren't made out of diamond wood anymore. Had a sliver of PRC in my hand. I didn't feel too hot.
It's a pretty blue.
My eyes used to be that color. I think my son stole them from me. Now he's got them. Just not fair. He gets all the girls. And then let's see, Monday, I gotta drive down to Shelton, or tomorrow, gotta drive down to Shelton to Bob's Tavern, cover his valley. And Steve had me do that table for them one time, and I was appalled in what Steve charged that guy. For a valley bar table, he charged the customer $750. Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah. And I told him, yeah, this is gonna be the first and last time this guy get going West Country to stay with you guys. And he just calls me up.
I won't even have those guys do my tips. And they tell me, oh, we have to hold on to it for a couple of days.
It's because they don't have someone that's dedicated to doing that.
Oh, that's why.
And Ray is.
They made it sound like it was like they have to wait for the glue to cure. And I'm like, you're using the wrong glue then. So I should be able to play
They're
with it
using
immediately.
spit.
Yeah,
They're not using glue, they're using spit.
I should be able to play with it immediately. So many people I've seen their tips fly off that have them do their tips.
Yeah. Yeah,
I used to have Larry do it, but then they moved.
Larry.
Larry that lived in Steelicum.
All the way up there,
Huh?
or all the way down there?
Yeah, well, if I'm in Tacoma area at work or something, it's not
Oh,
that
okay.
far, you know. But him and his woman moved and supposed to open some pool hall in the Midwest or something.
Oh, you're talking about Debbie.
Yeah, I like him. I never
Debbie
really liked her
Wolfinger,
because she
she's-
tried to push that stupid league she had,
She's a
that ghost ball league.
she's a cunt.
But I liked him. He was a nice guy.
She's a cunt.
I can't remember his name, Larry something.
And I can't think of his last name. They ended up moving out to Montana or something.
Now I'll just have like Kim Raymond do my tips or something.
But yeah, she had Dominic cover her tables there at Utopia one time, and she wasn't happy, so she calls Glenn up and asks Glenn, "Do you know anybody that could probably finish this job for me? Because I'm just not happy with Dominic." So he gives her my number, but he calls me first and tells me what's going on, and then also tells me, "Don't do the job. Make it to where she's stuck with this guy." And that's what I did. And I helped her move some tables from Bremerton out of storage to her house, and she wasn't happy with what she had to pay me because I really didn't do anything. I said, "That's not my problem. I did what I was supposed to do." And then I packed all these slates after their boyfriend and your buddy brought them to the shed that you want them stored in, and I stacked them in here, in your shed. And she felt like that I charged too much.
I'm still not sure how Dominic's work is because the only thing I've seen of his is Tipsy Tomato. But I'm not sure if Fred Betters is willing to pay him the right amount to do it right. So I don't know if he's only doing a half-assed job because
so he's working
that's all
on
Fred's paying.
He's working on those piece of junk medalist tables.
Oh yeah.
He can go ahead and have them.
The one time he covered
I
it,
went in there once.
like it jumped off the rail immediately after he covered him. It was like doing this, and I'm like, maybe Fred just isn't paying him to do it properly or something.
They called me in there for a service call,
Yeah.
and I saw that they were medalists. I said, "Oh boy."
They're not just rebranded valleys?
No. No, you can't take any parts on that table and put it on a valley.
Huh. Like the rails are weird because they're only like that deep. And I'm like, the rubber on a valley isn't like that, is it? Isn't it?
It's a little bit wider.
Yeah.
Glenn's brother
Real
had
weird.
help. Glenn's brother helped design those tables.
They look really weird. I'm so
They're
confused.
they're all made out of MDF. Even the sub rail,
Huh.
the top rail, it will split.
Yeah.
Because there was one at Baxter's, or 56 on 56th Street. There was a black one in there, and I had to basically take a wedge and put under the bottom side of one part of the rail to keep the rail from tipping down because the rail had split apart. Yeah. I hate those tables.
Fred's the one that has that snooker table from Clark. Just sitting there in pieces in
Good, it should stay that way.
it. That'd be a hell of a job.
There's not very many people around here that can do snooker rails.
Yeah.
I can.
I don't want
I hate doing it, but when I'm done, they're perfect. There's no puckers under the rail. The
Yeah.
rubber's not pulled down in the side pocket or anything.
Yeah.
And I won't do it. To tell you the truth, honest truth, I don't even think Glenn can cover a set of snooker rails. But yeah, I'm tipsy tomato. Yeah, I had to go in there. I had to go in there and fix the ball gate one time, and I figured I'd get the job, but no, that's fine. We can keep Dominic. What Dominic needs to do is actually go back to Texas He was supposed to be up here for a summer and never left.
Guess there's some new guy up here too from Vegas.
Yeah, and he can't cover.
BMW.
He can't cover table to save his dog.
That's why I was wondering. Like,
He's out in Sumner. Justin Gardner. He used to be the installer for
guess he says he lives like up here somewhere.
Golden
Like,
West. There's another guy then, because there's another guy in Sumner that came from Arizona or something, and thinks he can cover tables.
Calling his business BMW Billiards.
Oh, Pacific Northwest Billiards.
Mike Flutie. Mike Jared Flutie. And I guess he's went over and did that Rainier Club or something, and
Rainier Club.
some kind of place called the Rainier Club in Seattle, and has like these really old tables there.
He's full of shit. There isn't a place out there that's called Rainier Club.
There's like
There's a place called.
posted a video of it.
Does it have a picture of the building?
It's like some old school building. The Rainier Club, Seattle on 4th Ave. But all his videos, it's all just before after. Like he's like throws cloth and as it lands on the table, he flashes and now.
Oh, I've seen that
like
one.
he won't show himself
Where,
doing anything.
where
right?
it shows the old cloth and he just tosses the
Boom,
cloth
it's
on.
on.
Boom, it's done.
Like I want to see like you doing it before I ever.
Are you part of International Society?
Yeah.
Are
The
you?
one that Glenn got booted in because he kept calling people out.
I know.
He doesn't hold back on anything.
I know. That's what I told him. I said, Glenn,
This
there's
guy.
times you just have to walk away.
I guess he claims to have moved from Vegas or something. But it's always all before and after pictures, and it changes, and it's showing all these places that he's done. And I can't find any videos of him doing a diamond, though. They're all old tours and stuff.
Really?
He's got a ton of videos.
What
There was one where he did the Rainier Club. I have to find it.
Rainier
Quite a while ago.
4th Avenue.
And then he's doing all these where he's putting like this fancy stupid cloth on the rails with this patterns on it and stuff.
Yeah,
Like, it
it's
looks
not-
cool, but it's probably not great cloth.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not even.
Fuzzy felt.
No, it's not even billiard material.
Yeah. It's like fleece jacket, fleece blanket type stuff.
No.
So who knows how a table would play with that on the rails, you know?
I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, that looks like one of those pyramid tables. They put a top on it and use it as a dining table.
Nothing.
It's a different version of a dining.
No, it's not even a diamond. But that material, kind of see it now. It's got a texture of suede.
That would not be good.
That is printed on a sheet, and you can't stretch it, or it will wrinkle like
That's
you
very
won't
clever.
believe. That's not much.
Must not be like those tables there at Olympia where they do actually have those overloaded
Oh, you're talking about the Olympic Club down in
which is part of what, doesn't that place have all down this coast? Like they have the one in Tacoma now with all those antique tables with the McNiven's.
Oh, McMenamins.
Yeah.
He can have that guy can have all the bar rooms he wants. I'll still make more money than he does. Because he'll be there for days and I'll be in bars for hours.
Yeah.
I probably make more money than him just covering 2 valleys that he does than 1 table. By the hour. And see, I only have 3 staples inside there. And they had 6 and 7. Like I said, I think they pop a fold and can go somewhere. But yeah, there's only a couple people I've seen out there that don't normally do bar tables per se, and they do a halfway decent job. And one of them is Justin Gardner, that used to work for Golden West Games.
Huh. I remember Patrick's cousin's name from Oregon. He builds cubes too. Oh, LeBeau.
Oh,
Shelton.
yeah.
I guess that's Patrick Nix's cousin or something.
And then there used to be another Pat Moody down there in Kelso area that used to do cues. Used to be a BCA referee. They decided not to use him anymore. Because he wasn't what you call people friendly. It's fine to me, I don't care. I could care less if it's people friendly. As long as I didn't have to deal with him. What kind of dog you got?
Lab and Decker Rat Terrier. That is a terror. I don't think we'll ever get a terrier again. It was too high strung. The lab's just cool and calm. And
Best dog I had was a golden retriever.
yeah.
Even after Siberian Husky got a hold of her.
Oh, yeah. Any of those dogs, man, they're for working. If you don't work them,
Well, I didn't have to work mine. She was already trained.
well, yeah, but they need to exercise a lot, you know.
Oh,
Like more than normal.
I'd take her out to a park.
More than normal, especially for a working type dog. What the heck? How are you people?
Sign into your YouTube. Sign into your YouTube TV. And this Jared, that he wants me to, that Glenn wants me to go check out his 9-foot, check out the level and retort rails. It's like, okay, I told him I would call him as soon as I was done with this job. But as you could tell, he couldn't wait. He has an Indian last name from what I can tell.
Yeah, he's kind of a big. He looks like the brownie guy because he always wears these plaid
Are you kidding me?
side button ups.
Oh, you know who he is?
He's a real nice guy, yeah.
Okay. I'll shut up. I won't say anything about it.
Yeah, I heard Glenn pissed off Forsetti over there at the mom because I guess one guy died and he had his artwork picture of him, and then I guess that guy's family member was there and Glenn talked bad about him or something like that, so they were all offended or something.
It wouldn't have been like Chuck Ryan he was talking about.
No. How does this tall guy who played Smith here?
For Glenn to say something bad about somebody, he had to either
Right.
cover the tables, or attempted to cover tables. Oh, retro.
Oh, those look new.
They are.
That's
They're,
a throwback.
that is throwback.
That's way back.
But they never. It looked like they had white pants on, and they never had them with white pants. They were silver.
Yeah, silver.
Oh, I guess they are kind of silver. Yeah. I wish they'd come out with I saw one guy had a sample of whatever you want to call it.
Sean McIntosh, I guess was the guy's name.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know who that is.
And I never really knew him, so I can't say.
Well, good, because you never wanted to cover your table.
Oh, he did table work?
Yes, you did. Even Rich Schuyler can't stand it.
Oh, yeah.
Or couldn't stand it.
Yeah.
Because the guy couldn't cover a table to save his dog. I mean, put the dog out of its misery, put him to sleep. But I don't know what Sean was as a person. But as a table mechanic, he was not it.
Yeah.
That I can't say. Okay, these are ready to go back on.
That is? Oh, you don't have to flip that first?
No.
Oh, if we're going
Yeah, this is the heavy part.
upside down, right?
Just like this.
That's right. Just fits in the page, right?
Yep. And then you said you wanted this indexed, right?
Index.
The bed cloth.
The lights on it or something?
See these shallow lines you see here? You can see them over there. See those lines?
Yeah.
Those are shadow lines. They did not index this cloth when I put it on. From the factory.
What do you mean by index?
I'll show you.
I was wondering if you could put the rack and brake lines and stuff on there.
Because you use a magic rack and you want to make sure it's straight.
Yeah.
Yep. You want the foul line in the kitchen?
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm terrible at measuring and marking lines and shit. Go look quick at this line. And then I'm like, now what do I do? What do you even use? Just some kind of marker or something? I can see angles, but I can't draw them.
It's like this.
Yeah, right. And I could see them just because of my line of work, you know, and physical therapy. I'm like, oh yeah, your races are about
40 degrees.
20 degrees, you know, we need to get you to 180.
But you can't draw a straight line. My God, what kind of therapist are you?
I was always terrible at measuring and shit. I used to print newspapers.
I'm telling
I
you.
loved it. It's just,
Stand closer to the toilet. It's not as long as you think.
yeah.
That's what my wife used to tell me. I said if I get too close, it's dangling in the water. Dang, it's cold and deep. So is this your mom or?
Mother-in-law, yeah. Moved up earlier this year. Not as much late night playing anymore.
Don't put some headphones on.
You have to find a way to insulate the wall.
Noise canceling headphones. Insulate the garage, extend it out another 20 feet.
It's like having a garage for car work built. Especially this time of year. It's really nice. Finally having a garage you can work on your car in and not get rained on.
Let's see, I have a 3-car garage that I can't get a car in because there's 2 cars already there and the guy's got stuff stored in the other area, and my dad lives up around the corner about 5 blocks, and it's a 2-car garage. He only has 1 car. He parks off to one side. Oh wait, he's got 2 motorcycles and a lawnmower in there too. And my oil is due for changing. I'm sorry, past due. And I'm going to be driving down to Lincoln City, Oregon. Okay, guess what?
Wow.
Now it's gonna come off.
I figured that. Yeah, it was bad.
So, from here and then straight onto its side, or what?
Yep. Slide it my way. Slide it. There you go. That's good.
They're really light silver. They're almost white.
What they need to do when they wear their neon green, they need to get away from the dark blue helmets and have them green too.
Can't stand that neon green. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but it's pretty cool looking when they wear the dark blue pants
Yeah.
and the green.
Reminds me of a college team or something, like crazy uniforms.
No.
You know?
It reminds you of the Ducks.
Yes.
They have so many different colored
ridiculous
uniforms.
amount
It's
of
insane. Okay. Of course, they always defer.
So always the preference.
Oh! Oh, what a hit! He should just let it go in the end zone. You should have seen that hit. Oof, that was brutal. Oh, what the hell is that?
What?
What the heck is that red?
Rack?
Yes.
The
Delta
Delta.
rack. One of those ones that you can't
like
keep tight.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like it works really good.
Okay. Come here. Now you gotta do the hard part.
What?
You gotta put this 4x4 under the slate. No, I wasn't gonna have you lift the slate. Okay.
And what?
The plywood here. So it'll be sitting right about in here.
I don't know if there's dips in there. or
No.
what.
Well, there's your wedges here,
Yeah.
but they're not being used. So there's another piece of plywood that these recess into.
Yeah.
They're recessing into this plywood, so they're set flat. Well, they're not being used. So, and it extends all the way across. When I pick it up, you'll see it. But all I know is just start getting my fingers. I'll be mad. Oh, well, that's part of the job. I need to get my voice made.
I was wondering if there's like some kind of special.
There is. Glenn's got one. Glenn's got one, and actually Zach Jones designed it. But Glenn pretty much look at that, you're a pro. Yeah, you're a pro. Look at all them Seahawk players. Let's get him. Rah!
The defense is pretty impressive. Well, we lost so many players.
Dallas,
against
do
them,
not
too.
fumble the ball this time.
Our top receiver and our running back went out in that game.
For Seattle?
Huh?
For Seattle or San Francisco?
Frisco when they played the Browns.
Tuck that thing in, Jesus Christ.
The kicker is, or running back is like the best in the league.
What the?
Half of these.
I was gonna say, block her back. Remind you of something? What? Noise remind you of something?
Yeah.
I know exactly what it reminds me of.
Exactly what you're doing.
No. Fingernails going across the chalkboard.
No, not quite as bad.
It's the same material.
What is?
Chalkboard's made out of slate. It used to be.
I just remember it being that green stuff.
Jesus. That's a dull brain for some reason.
It's supposed to air argument too.
Let's see. This is on Fox. I don't think it'll be on ESPN.
No, everything's on the regular channels with the time.
CBS.
I think someone was mistaken when they said it was being.
Jesus. Come on, I want to see Bobo. Go, Walker, go! Dang! Down to the 16.
They are supposed to air ours too.
Walker with a like 35-yard run. Big old hole right there. Damn, you could drive a semi-truck in that hole. Gaping hole. Timeout by the Browns.
Spots where it got wet or something?
No, just a flaw in the material itself. Like these spots here you're seeing. Just soft spots or hard spots in the slate when they build it.
Well, even he's got old school stuff on.
Of course. Oh wait, no, that ain't old school. They didn't have.
And where's that?
They're usually wearing an actual vest.
Wait, do you have the Air Monarchs? Yes, dude.
I got
That's
three-
what he wears too.
I know.
But he has like those personalized Seahawks style
They're
ones.
not personalized.
He has like the blue and green on.
Oh, those ones
Yeah.
for that, yeah.
They're mostly
But-
white, but they have a little bit of blue
Yeah,
and green.
I've got some at home that are white with a gray swoosh with neon green, and you can't get those in the stores. I gotta go to the Nike store to get
I
them.
had a patient that wore them, and then another patient called out that patient saying that's like the dad shoe.
They don't realize that the Nike Monarchs are the most comfortable
Yeah.
walking cross-training shoe that
They look
Nike
like-
puts out.
They don't have a super small toe box like most of them.
No. And like I said, they're the most comfortable that I've ever found, and I've been buying them for the last 10 years.
Yeah.
And whenever they come out with a new color, I buy it.
But they're like known as the dad shoe.
Dad shoe, yeah.
But it's funny, a lot of my patients that I've seen wear them.
Oh, throw the flag!
They all have a little bit of grass stain on them. You know, because they're mowing their lawn wearing them.
I don't. I don't have grass stains when I mow my lawn, because I'm on a riding lawnmower.
It's hilarious. Though. My one patient that I saw wore them too, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I have like 5 different pairs there." And I'm like, he's like, "They're comfortable as hell, man."
I pulled these out of the box 6 months ago. They've been sitting on the shelf for 2 years. I figured it's about time to pull them babies out.
Oh no! Stop them.
You know, Gino could have ran that and got the same amount of yards. Look at that big hole.
Oh dang, yeah, you did have one. You wouldn't have a blocker for that first guy, but
And then I don't understand why people insist that the table mechanics to stick this side first. Bobo!
Bobo?
Yeah.
Is that his actual? That's his actual name. I've never heard of him. I don't watch any of his
Undrafted rookie.
games. Really?
Yeah.
Picked him up off the street.
Yep.
Bobo. Man, he must have got a lot of crap as a kid. You know he's tough. He had to take a lot of measurements.
Well, the funny part is, he can, and I think he weighs like $175. He can block too.
Was he a TE tight end or what?
No, he's a receiver.
He looks kind of big.
See, undrafted rookie out of UCLA. So he has,
UCLA?
yeah. So he's got experience,
Yeah.
and they just love him.
Got overlooked.
He tore it up in for spring training, or for boot training camp. And that's not his first touchdown either.
Yeah.
He got that opening
Well,
day.
they're talking about him, I'm sure.
Oh
He's
yeah.
got more than a few.
Yeah, he's got. I think he's got 4. Believe it or not.
I think if McCaffrey gets another touchdown today, he's like ties or breaks some kind of record for consecutive games with at least 1 touchdown.
With who?
Christian McCaffrey.
McCaffrey.
This guy's ridiculous.
Oh, I know. Him, and the one defensive end, they had defensive tackle San Francisco had. The guy played 2 years and then retired. It's like, you know,
he's tiny. I think I know who you're talking about. Maybe he might even have been a year.
I think it might. It was either 1 or 2 years.
He took over when Patrick Willis left.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it was like,
You really freaking animal.
yeah, and he was worried about concussions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had a running back that was pretty good too, and he retired and became a pastor or something, or went into the military.
Well, let's see how much.
I think it was something with a B. It's like a little bulldog.
Boardman, something like that.
That's very close, yeah.
Yeah, he played a year, maybe 2 years, and he was a defensive tackle, and it was like he was brutal. But then he quits, goes ahead and retires because of when they started doing more of that concussion protocol. He was feared that that would happen to him.
Oh, Chris Borland, yeah.
Borland, yeah.
I feel like he was a middle linebacker. Yeah.
I thought he was a defensive tackle. But, yeah,
Wisconsin star.
yeah. Plays a year or 2 years, whatever, and then retires. He didn't even allow himself to get retarded at least once.
Right.
Okay. This is how much I love Diamond. Yeah. Yeah.
I thought there was more than that.
What?
I thought there was more cloth, but
No.
you just have to stretch it that much. It has to
Yeah.
come all the way under, right?
No. See, this is indexing. Let's see, where's my soap sign?
So similar to what he was talking about. The stretch index? Oh, yeah.
Stretch indexing.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, has that much stretch to it, huh?
So he uses that blue stuff now, right? It's something
You're
special-
dreaming, right?
Special blue.
That's not special. That's no special ed. Scorches.
This is the art part of the whole thing, out
Yeah, which I hate. Because I don't stretch into extract it or nothing. It's
Yeah, each cloth has its own
oh, he
index.
when Glenn asked me the other day when we were at Black Star doing the last table, goes, "Now do you stretch index this?" Hell no. Don't need to really, because I mean it'll only stretch so far, and you can look down it, and you can see when I pull it, it's all straight. Got him. Marfa, you animal! Marfa, you're such an animal. You're a brute. Okay. Now. Yeah. You gotta keep your eyes on him because he's shifty. Yeah. Then they used the wrong edge. There's indexing.
You just mark it.
Yeah.
You have to sit
Yeah,
there.
the worst part is this mark here is for 9 foot. That's an 1.5 stretch, and 7 foot and 8 foot's 1 3/8. Okay. And that one wouldn't be seen because that would be on the rail.
Yeah.
I used to stop and smell everything. The smell.
It's the same amount when you're going lengthwise too.
Yep.
The hot dog smell from the hot dog guy.
Let's do that.
With an outlet with your policy in your pocket, it's easy to gut now.
Can you ragweed pollen? Some of the commercials that come up, I swear to God. Swear to God.
Explain.
And so now when you call Glenn and everything, you can tell him, yeah, I stretch indexed it and all that. Because he hates it when I don't do that. I taught you better than that. Shut up, Glenn. Come on, there's times that you hate doing it yourself. You hate covering tables piddly. And I can prove it. And you probably said, how? I said, remember Black Star and you paid me $100 to cover the slate you were supposed to cover? And you didn't do it?
The rookie out of LSU did come off the field. He was loosening up again with Jason Peters. They do bring Jim Curhan in, who started 4 games. Like tackle this year, he'll play like guard. Some chunk plays for Seattle in their first couple of trips already. They're setting up the first down. So Myles Garrett out there hasn't been out there for most of the drive. Here's Walker.
Like they said, Myles Garrett's supposed to get like 3 sacks today. Or 2, at least. See, with me being this far, I'm almost done.
Huh?
Being this far, I'm almost.
Really?
Yeah. And that's all the glue I have, so I hope I got enough.
There's an awful lot of marks on there.
Huh?
Tracking how much you have left or something.
Yep. And the worst part is this gallon here that I had. Some of the marks are pretty wide because I had to do rails. Because I make my own rails too.
Huh.
In fact, I gotta finish a set when I get home for Shelton. Oh, I hate you, the man. Yeah, I want to see. Some sport. Ah. It's just that
Glue
plastic.
down there.
No, it wasn't glue on, it was the plastic.
Yeah.
It locks on.
Slip out when you start-
Oh, I'm such a BS. No, it was the glue. Yeah, it was the glue that was holding it.
I thought they were usually just compression, but
Used to be. Come on, throw it to Bobo. Your mother-in-law's upstairs, right?
yeah. I believe so. Why?
Smell that. Some people say it gives them a headache, some people say, hey, give me lightheaded. I'm hoping it's giving them lightheaded because this is free. And it's legal.
It's what?
Legal.
What the hell is it? Not the blue stuff.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah, this is the blue stuff.
Why is it like white?
Because they don't put the blue in it anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And the blue stuff was actually kind of a blue-green color, to tell you the truth. And if it bled through the cloth, you could really notice it. So they went this way.
I figured the whole reason they were blue is to match the cloth or something.
Well, the blue I thought when I saw it the first time wasn't even close. Because it was more of a dark blue. And then if you see what's on the table, on the slate here, it looks like it was two different colors. But they had blue on part of it and this on the other. Crapopolis.
Crap.
Don't get it. Okay, once I put the glue on, it'll be ready for me to stretch it out. Really? They have to get points? Oh, they're host. Oh, I got 4 out of it. Yeah. That's a great acquisition that came back. Frank Clark. I can't believe they just released him from the Chiefs.
Really?
Yeah. So Seattle gave him a 1-year contract. Frank Clark 157 now? Wow. I can't believe the cornerback just stood there and waited for him to get to him. It's getting to you already. I don't think he did. I'm gonna leave a tray over here for you.
AI has the power to automate. But if it's using untrusted data, can you trust the results? Your business doesn't just need AI, it needs the right AI for your business. Introducing Locknix, a platform designed to multiply output by tailoring AI to your needs. When you automate your business, you train and deploy AI all
Come on, it's great physical therapy.
Let's create the right AI for your business.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, aromatherapy.
Extra VOCs.
This will actually dissipate quite rapidly. Especially when I take it outside. See, it's already dissipating since I put the tray out.
Smart Money debit card. It has a digital checking account that can build credit without the
Bengals already scored.
What's that?
Bengals already scored.
Right, guys, watching. This is my favorite part. You're watching. Okay. That gear on that Hank.
Sure has great prices.
Who's quarterback?
I do. Popcorn. Shop me a $30 e-gift card through November 5th. That cheap.
Pretty good though. I mean, he got injured like that first year or something, but. I can't remember his name.
You know, San Francisco should have kept Garoppolo. Yeah.
Joe Burrow.
Oh, God, no.
Garoppolo's terrible. They do lots of good things, and then he always gets injured. And then he makes some like dumb choices that throwing a pick in the end zone on first
They
down.
should have picked up Kaepernick. Huh?
I thought so.
Yeah.
A lot of people are against it just because.
Just because of his beliefs.
Yeah.
Well, it was more than his beliefs. It's what happened what was happening in the locker room.
Yeah.
And nobody wants to talk about that part, but when he talks about his beliefs, then, oh, that's just taboo.
Yeah. And they try to turn it into against the military when it's clearly not.
Yeah. And to me, if you're kneeling, you don't have your helmet on, and but you're paying attention to the anthem, whatever, that's respectful.
Yeah. Well, he actually took it up with the Green Beret that talked to him about it.
Yeah,
They changed
guy
it from sitting to
Pittsburgh.
kneeling. Yeah.
Guy from Pittsburgh, and he did that, and he got locked out of the locker room at halftime. Do you believe that?
Really?
Yep.
Because he was sitting before, and that guy talked to him, and he was like, "Oh,
Yep.
yeah, he's like a sign of respect too." So.
Yep. And like I said, and it was a guy in Pittsburgh. He was, was he an offensive
Nate
lineman?
Something. Nate something.
Yeah.
He's a former Green Beret.
Yeah. And they did an interview with him,
Yeah.
and he even stated, kneeling is not a sign of disrespect to the military
Yeah.
or a sign of disrespect to your country.
Yeah.
What if you got a guy that's in a wheelchair and he can't stand?
Right.
I mean, really, honestly.
Yeah.
41 years of age.
Okay, now if I would have done this right, I would have used my spray glue and spray glued the whole slate and then just laid the cloth on there, you would not have had a wrinkle one.
Oh, you've seen too many of his videos scraping out spray. I've heard so many stories in that
I
Facebook
did
group you
one
were talking
place,
about.
there was a pile like this, big around, and about that tall, but nothing but spray glue.
Super 77.
Yep.
Whatever.
I'm surprised on some of the stuff that I've said on International Society of Building Mechanics, and I haven't been booted either. Dead serious. But I know Facebook has deleted some of my posts because it's saying that I'm looking for likes and all this other stuff. It's like, and then I'm trying to figure out what post they're talking about, and they won't show me what post it is. It's like, okay, I have no idea what you're talking about. But there is one guy, I can't remember his name, that Glenn trained, and he was saying something, and they were talking about a bar box. And I basically said, yeah, I'd follow after you anytime. And then we go, let's see, we go. And this is my second rub.
What? Rub?
Yeah. I actually had one that I actually used it so much that it wore the aluminum away. It was gone. Oh, no wonder Metcalf's not doing that great. He doesn't have his binky in. I thought it was cool. Takes a real man.
Big baby.
It takes a real man to fucking stick a binky in your mouth on national TV.
You gotta have that specially made. A bit that you can have.
Well,
that
just
on
the
outside
add
of it.
on to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta settle for 3.
Wide left.
Not hardly.
Laces in.
Nope. Look at that, straight as an arrow. Okay, there's that part. Ah. That was not 5/8. Oh, freaking hurt.
All right.
Jam my knuckles right into the slate.
Not smashed.
You know, you take my rub, going over here, and right off the edge, and oh, right into the corner of the slate.
That makes
Yeah.
my hand hurt.
Oh, man. Right there.
Testing your grip strength.
Okay, wrinkle it.
What?
Wrinkle it,
Wrinkle it?
if you can. If you can. I said, wrinkle it if you can.
Really just the edges, huh?
Uh-huh.
I always thought it went under a lot.
Nope.
Strong glue then if you hit it there.
Yep.
17-7. Come on. What the heck is their record?
And Miles Garrett hasn't gotten to Geno Smith yet.
4-2.
Oh, we're waste.
Down. First down. Basically a throwaway.
And Wagner wants to retire as a Seahawk. And I hope he plays more than one more year. Yeah, I knew it.
For it?
It was pass interference.
They were going for it.
There's a goal against Reed Bullock.
I think the big thing here is Rick Bullock didn't get his head around that ball.
Yeah, I saw that.
Just one-on-one up at the top of the screen with Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper, great route runner, great release guy.
Right there.
You can see the contact there. Does kind of get his head around. So we talked about the beginning of the game, the referees letting them be a little bit more physical on the outside. Now, obviously, there's a line that they don't walk across. And they've gone to bring Bullock across it on that one.
They don't feel the same. It's just because I agree with it either. The partisan tier in the Pacific Northwest. Here is Strong on the toss. Between side the 35, having a 4 on first down for this Cleveland offense. I think the Miami Dolphins have had a better overall rushing attack this season than Cleveland, and as Pam talked about, through injury, multiple backs.
You see, you don't see a lot of stretch marks when I index it. You'll see it, especially at the side pockets, because that's where all the stretch is at to begin with. But other than that, they're all right. But you thought it wrapped underneath?
Yeah, I figured more overhung, so there was more to hold.
There is when you use spray glue.
I figured when you pull it that much, there's gotta be a decent amount of tension on it.
Oh!
We got blown up.
He,
They're gonna call
Yeah.
something on quarterback today.
Wait, what was it called? Necessary roughness or something?
roughing passer. I want to see this.
I tell you, it did just a great job. Here comes 97 right up the middle.
Oh, right on top of him.
He stood up though. He didn't land on him.
And the worst part is, to me, that wouldn't be roughing the passer because he was off to one side of him when he hit him.
As long as he didn't hit him in the head and neck area.
Yeah.
And he made sure not to land on him. He stayed standing up.
Yep. Clark almost got him.
Oh.
He got lucky. You use brake pads?
I'm on it first, yeah.
Because normally what I suggest is using a playing card. Don't leave me much in the brake pad.
Hurry up, the game's about to start.
We're underway. He's marching down the field. Now the defense is unraveling before our eyes. One out play. Oh, looks like he's hit a snag. Oh, that's gonna leave a mark. I've never seen anything like it. Can't stop adding stuff to your cart? Get the Bank of America customized cash rewards card. Choose the online shopping category and earn 3% back.
This is just the beginning. Just taking hours.
That was a playing card. That sounds like a good idea. Pretty thing, pretty slick.
I would suggest a playing card because it's so thin.
Yeah.
It's thinner than this. But I don't know if it'll roll up over a ridge.
Yeah.
And a playing card creates a ridge.
Or they don't bend it.
Yeah. Oh, hell, I just thought of something. Yeah, I just gave you those for brake pads. I could give you a bed cloth. We got big old brake pads for you.
I know, I went to that Bremerton Senior Center a couple times and they had like, I think there's 4 hands with them.
Okay.
And they had like this big piece of cloth on the rack end where you would lay this cloth down and rack on top of it. And I'm like,
That won't break
that's
properly.
going to get in the way of everything.
That won't break properly.
Or something about you're supposed to roll the rack up on it or something. It was weird.
Vacuum the tables, clean the balls.
Yeah. Guess it's some old school thing.
No.
Or maybe you're supposed to roll the balls up on it and then you slide it out from under the balls and rack the balls or something? I don't know. It was weird. I was like, what the heck is this for?
Response by PJ Walker and Company.
That was a great play where he said that ball. It was an extended play, so yeah, but the good thing he didn't break the pocket and kind of reduced the hit to half the size. He stayed right in the pocket, climbed up. He didn't take that big hit from Robert Jr. He delivered the strike.
Okay, after I get this table done, I'm gonna have my phone disconnected.
Fifth round in 2020. Probably waiting for that pass. Never got it. Hey, I'll just go back to fullback and block for my guy.
Well, that's how they sell it to you, right? As an offensive lineman coming into the backfield to block, because it's a very different style of blocking. And hey, one of these times we're going to let you line up over the wing where it's sneaking in the flank, might get a chance for a touchdown. And unfortunately, they didn't give him the intricacies of running that back. He ran right into the defender.
Zach Charbonnet will start as the running back of this group. Underneath off target throw. DK Metcalf, second down.
And we came out when Cleveland had the bye. He was very close.
Yes.
This is the same for Seattle right now. I mean, we have 13-0, and then now 17-14 with an opportunity here. You've got to get
And then if he had Glenn covering the table, I don't think he'd be this far.
Going long.
I mean, I was covering the rails at the Black Star. He was sitting out in the parking lot. And again, they had the rails completely done when he finally came in. And then I asked, and that's when I asked him, "You ready to cover that slate?" And then, of course, he says, "Well, I got to be in Port Orchard by 2:30." Now look what time it is. It's like 12:30. So it's like, okay, it's going to take about an hour to cover the slate. I'll give you $100 to cover the slate for me. Bastard.
Also came back last week after he missed a game. He got sacked for illegal use of hands, and I think Gates, that pickup in first.
Whoops. Yeah, this cross on tight. I'm gonna tell Glenn, like I said, yeah, Glenn, no, I didn't index it. I put it right on. You should see me trying to pull that cloth over the slate. They should just call him Boo Boo.
Oh wow. Yeah, Ronnie Lott, Jerry Rice, and Joe Montana all there.
Oh, at the game?
Yeah. Jerry Rice has been wearing this freaking gold necklace with this giant gem encrusted 49ers helmet around his neck. It's freaking hilarious.
Oh, damn, that guy got hit.
Wearing all his rings.
There's challenges, and I love overcoming challenges.
And like I said, I know this is tight because the way I cut the holes just now, it all sounded the same when the threads were cut.
You're used to the sound of it.
Yeah. Well, it feels smooth when it's going through, and if it's loose, it kind of drags. Glenn better write this down because I'm such a nice guy.
Paying you that?
Oh yeah, he's paying me the labor. Then you gotta pay me for the cloth.
For the what?
You gotta pay me for the cloth.
It's pre-flood. Pre-flood Simone. It must have been like 17 or 18, somewhere around there,
What?
when he delivered the table.
Oh, delivered price was 18.
No, in 2018.
Oh,
Somewhere around that time frame is when he delivered it.
okay,
When I was living in Keeping, Big Hardware.
okay. Grab that block. Pull it out this way.
Pull it out this way.
Yeah, on this side of the pocket, because I don't want you to break my knuckles.
Oh, I
So just pull it out through here instead of.
see. I'll pull it out for you. There you go.
Normally I tuck it in.
You get your shooting naked?
I tucked it in.
Oh, you might get your.
My hernia.
That's what I was going to say. It's like you had an umbilical.
I do. I know my life.
You don't want to ever catch that.
Oh, I have.
Oh, my
Oh, I have a little bit, and it fucking hurts.
Yeah.
And my doctor said that you know, it doesn't bother you at all. You know, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So,
What else are we going to do? Put mesh in there that could have problems?
well, my dad had one. He had his taken care of, but like I said, it don't bother me.
Yeah.
Somebody did custom shirt made. Yeah. It's gonna be like a strap going like this, and it's gonna be like a D-cup bikini top, and it's gonna be like white outside and then blue or red or something, and it's gonna be like people are gonna look at it. So I'm gonna say, stop staring at my nipple.
People are going to think it's something else.
Okay.
Why is his so high up?
Okay, these are ready to go on. So what we want to do, we'll just go ahead and pick them straight up and move them towards the table. So just go ahead and pick it up. Okay, now we'll lay it downward. Grab it. There we go. Make sure side pocket goes in first. Just like that. Like that. Go ahead and set it down. It's going to hang up on this side, so because of the track. So all you do is go like that. Drops in. How's it look? Good. Are you glad I covered this table and not Glenn?
I've been waiting a couple years for that, so.
Aren't you glad I covered this table and not Glenn? And what I'm going to do for the feather strips is that, as you can feel them right now, they're a little high.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave them that way.
Yeah. It doesn't affect the rail, right?
No,
You're saying it's like that little dowel, like square dowel that goes in there
the
that you
feather
tap
strip,
in?
it's actually, what they did is they're actually a little bit too narrow this way, and they're not tall enough. That's why when, on that end, it was below the sub rail here,
Yeah.
because it's not tall enough.
There's no way to fix that once it's down without taking the whole thing apart, right?
But once everything settles, like I said, it'll probably work its way to flush, which that's not a hindrance.
Yeah.
But as long as it's up above the rail cap, you're not going to damage your keel.
Yeah, brake room, yeah, if you can rail that does this now.
What's that?
We have a rail that slides, a cushion that slides up and down.
Who does?
They're saying they think it's because somebody like got up after racking, he grabs the rubber and pulls himself up.
Exactly what happens.
It's all detached from the back, or you can
Yep.
just literally do this
And where's it at?
at the brake room. The one closest to the bar. So the place so dead because it's all loose. Is that just glued on the back of there?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. That's what I figured.
And I can solve that problem where it'll never come off again. I got this super glue that's not really a gel, but it's halfway between water and a gel. I'll put that on there and hit it with some accelerant. It'll peel the subrail off before it breaks loose. I've done that on valleys where they pulled themselves up and broke the rubber loose.
Oh, that's cool.
Ouch. He's toast. He's a monster. He's brutal. So how's it look?
Good. New.
Aren't you glad Glenn sent me out here?
I would just message him like once a month, like, where are we at? What's the story?
Do it again.
I keep messaging him like, when are you gonna cover my kid?
Yeah. Rich said he was supposed to be out there today. Oh,
Which who?
and then you respond, oh yeah, he just left.
He gave me the wrong number at first. He gave me this number and I message it because he tells me to message. And I'm like describing this person who I am, and they're like, I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, what? Like, Glenn,
Oh,
I think you sent me the
that's
wrong
too
number.
funny. Oh, nice, nice. know the same plays like shit.
Interception of Brock Purdy a couple of weeks ago. He picks up Geno Smith to prevent Seattle from getting points at the end of the first half. Pete Carroll settling down after some frustration at the end of the first stanza.
In the hole.
That's the end of the first half.
All right. You want a blue stripe or a black stripe?
What? Black.
No.
Black.
Okay.
Is that a joke? Serious.
All right, blue there.
Brilliant. And gold. I had one of those for a while. Gold market. There was like bronze or something.
Now, do you want a foul line on here?
The head string?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Monday to confirm it. Meanwhile, the Eagles go to 7-1 as they get 4 touchdown passes from Jalen Hurts. Carolina Panthers get their first victory of the season. The Saints get back to 500 mark and 4-4. The Dolphins bounce back after losing last week to Philly. Jacksonville wraps up its career in consecutive wins. Also, Tennessee Titans go back as first NFL start, 4 touchdown passes. The Jets win in overtime over the Giants 13-10.
There you go. And almost got feet in the wall. Alright, one last thing to do, and we'll go to Jared Redfern's house. I don't like Simona Spock, they suck.
Oh, yeah.
They don't stick.
It's good, and it's bad. You know what? You take a look at these, and you don't want to make it about yourself. Look, we know that Howie proved this year. Because Howie actually won a game in his predictions on the pregame show. All season long, 0-7. Chuck Seattle, I got a champagne. Then you get one. All the these counts, my man, Kirby. To beat the dog is just Kirby.
Now it's something.
Oh, yeah, he never used the wedges in there either.
Nope. The only time you really use them is if there's something that's actually severely wrong with the slate. Especially for a 7 foot.
The Verizon Halftime Show is brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G network of the NFL.
Now your banks aren't going to be very accurate off the beginning.
Because all the slides.
Yep.
Yeah.
So when you bank and get it soft, so your English takes effect a lot quicker.
Notice the Pro Cup is the only ball that the eye doesn't see and send out.
Well, it's not so much the, it's the density of it. Yeah, it's the density of the cue ball. It thinks it's an object ball.
I thought I read like the opacity or something.
The what?
Something about like how much
Opaques?
how much light travels through it or something.
That's density.
Okay, it does it with light instead of like a pin thing.
No, it does density. It does it with a light.
Yeah.
And it's a density sensor. And if the light reflects back, that's telling it the sensor to take off the cue ball. If it goes, and if it goes through the ball, it's showing it's an object ball. Checking my stretch, I can see.
Table might be off a little bit.
Shouldn't. you've got a Remy training ball. I remember those. I got one of those sitting on my shelf in my room.
I was kind of laughing about that whole IQ thing. I'm like, it's just, Rempe made this a long time ago.
Yeah. And
Now,
a lot of people think
by
it's,
yours?
a lot of people think that it'll still work and it's still on the market.
Yeah. The guy created his own.
Yeah.
Like, this is just something somebody already did.
Yeah. And it shows you what it does with that cue or that cue ball. It shows you where you need to hit the ball for half a tip, full tip,
Yeah.
and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
That's all that does, which that is a great tool when you're trying to adjust your English,
Yeah.
especially when you're doing drills. But then you can apply that when you're playing in a game.
Yeah.
When now you set up your table doing drills, that's a joke. Those drills will not help you in a game.
Well, it's nice to do it too and just see, and check it, make sure, oh, I was hitting where I think I was supposed to be. Oh, that's why I'm missing. I'm not even hitting the right spot that I think I am.
Well, yeah, with that cue ball. Well,
Yeah.
I'm talking about with setting up other drills, you know,
Yeah.
lining up so many balls out. And, well, I saw a guy that was checking English, and all he was doing was banking the cue ball into the rail, and he had object balls lined around the table. And he tried hitting them all
Yeah.
without hitting the rail first or whatever.
Yeah.
He would use English and hit the ball solid every time. And they were spaced out on the diamonds. But
Yeah.
something like that's not gonna,
Just the repetition
yeah.
of doing it over and over and over, and then you're grading it.
Well, you know what really helps? And this is what Glenn told me. You can keep track of how you're improving your game by shooting 150 balls.
Yeah.
Keep track of your misses. And, you know, every rack. And you can see if you're gaining or going down. And if you keep doing that, then you can throw a little curve in.
Yeah.
And you don't have to break the balls, just throw them up on the table.
Yeah.
And just shoot balls.
Yeah. Like straight pull or something.
No, just shoot balls. Not in order, nothing.
Yeah.
And another thing you can throw in there, cue ball can't hit a rail.
Yeah. That's a big one.
Yeah. The cue ball can only come off of one rail. That's another one.
Yeah.
Where you gotta play position play. You know, like you got a ball that's sitting right next to the rail, okay. I want to come off one rail and I need to position myself here. Okay. I'm gonna adjust my stroke to put some low right on it and have it come draw back and fade out. You know. So yeah, there's a lot of little things that you can do on that particular drill that you can actually keep track on your improvements. And of course, you're going to plateau.
Yeah.
But who knows how long that'll be? It could be, you know, a couple months. But you keep doing that particular drill, and like I said, you just keep track.
Yeah.
So does it look like a table?
Yep. It's great.
Now, do you know where Jared lives at?
I haven't been there yet.
He's got a Silverdale phone number.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's in Port Orchard, but he's there. I think he's on the other side of the highway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like
Because I mean,
somewhere past the Lowe's over there, I think.
oh, Lowe's, I know what's that. That's off of Molnax Road.
Yeah, I think it's. I can't remember the name. I always forget the name of that road. It's somewhere back in there, I think.
Addison Road.
Yeah, it's like in the Port Orchard. But this technically is too. We're just outside city limits.
Yep. I'm outside of Renton. I'm outside the city limits.
Right.
I'm incorporated King County.
remember when we were in Browns Point too, and it was like that, and we were in unincorporated Auburn, right up against the highway for everything.
Yeah, it says on the phone here, avoid tolls. Yeah, that ain't happening. Unless I take the ferry.
Not to get you there, there's no toll.
No, it's
To go back home.
Yeah.
Unless it is.
Yeah, he's like 12 minutes away from here. He's close. And as you can see, I did torque the rails down,
Yeah.
and I torqued them down to 15. And every once in a while, I got torque on it, you might want to hit them.
Yeah.
I mean, after 3-4 months or whatever, depending on what the weather's been like,
Yeah.
or what the temperature and humidity's been like in here. But other than that, you play real good.
Yeah, so we were the big bolt heavy ones, right?
Oh, yeah.
Straight up, yeah.
Yeah, there's only two per rail, and where they're at is approximately where the diamonds are. There's one, yeah, one here, and then there's one here. Yep. So all I gotta do is make sure the ones you're taking off are in this area.
Yeah.
And there's only two per rail. Well, there'll be 4 on the side rails, but you get the gist.
Yeah.
But I'll end up putting your phone number in my book. And I know I'll end up getting a call. Always
You know you'll
do.
end up getting a call.
Oh, I know I will.
Why? When you did it all right. You shouldn't get a call.
I'll get a call for the next recovery.
Oh.
Because I know for a fact, and I guarantee this part of it, that you call Glenn and he'll say, oh, I'm too far away to do your table. Have Rich do it.
That makes
That's
sense anyway.
That's
if you're
exactly
capable
what
and you're
that's
close to it,
exactly
why
what will happen.
not?
I'm telling you, that's what'll happen.
Well, he doesn't owe me one now.
He didn't know you won in the first place.
Yeah, he did.
He owes me one now.
I had him sign on the paper too.
That he owes you one.
Yeah. I wanted to make sure.
Now that's too funny. That's too
Now, can you
funny.
put something on this diamond receipt right here, just like write something. Because afterward too, I told Eddie about it. Eddie's like, you should have had it. I feel like he could still hang with all those guys his
Eddie?
old level, yeah.
Of course.
He acts like he can't.
He's a liar. I've watched him play.
Still got it.
Yeah.
Ethan Posick did a great job of getting all the way out from the center of the
15 Pro, Apple TV 4K, and 6 months of Apple One. All three on us. Only on Verizon.
Hill Science Diet Puppy Food has the nutrients your pup needs. And right now, PetSmart, when you spend $25 on Hill Science Diet, you'll get $10 off your next purchase. PetSmart, anything for pets.
There is no way I can put into words what Folds of Honor Scholarship means to our family.
Tonight, celebrate Krapopolis, TV's #1 food company.
Beyond the competitive tide.
Krapopolis, all new tonight on Fox.
Today's Game on Fox is sponsored by Bud Light. Remember to drink responsibly.
table. I don't see them. Did you set anything down in the garage? I remember you wearing them too when you came in. You wouldn't have put them in the bag, right? Looking under the table too, and I don't see him. No. If I do find them, I'll let you know for sure, and I'm always usually 2 times a week out in the Auburn area. Yeah, I don't see them anywhere. Unless you left them inside the table or something. They're not on your head, right? That's hilarious. Yeah. That is hilarious. All right. Take care. with your card rate? Yep.
Oh, it's cold. Shoot well.
Thank you. Yeah. The fourth quarter yet?
I think so.
Oh, that's what I did.
Awesome, importante.